wait until I back up. I'll go down there and clean up. You can grease it. You're just like kind of going parallel with it.
Okay, thank you. Whereas incomes slipped 0.1% in February. That's the first decline since October. Also, a key measure of inflation, the personal consumption expenditures price index rose 0.4% in February from the previous month. That's before the war in Iran spiked gas prices. And that's a sign that everyday costs were higher before the conflict began. On Friday, the government releases the Consumer Price Index for March. It will be the first report to reflect the impact of higher gas prices from the Iran war. John O'Connor, Washington.
The Commerce Department is downgrading fourth quarter GDP growth to 0.5%. More information at apnews.com. This is AP News.
it's so tiny. Trying to figure out which one's the. Oh, she's already been on it today. So you guys have a chat separate than I do. Can you hear me? You should be able to hear me, right? Okay. Well, I have my iPad in my hand too, so I have both. And on my iPad, I have the full chat. Like underneath the stream. On my phone, I don't have that. I have the tiny little fucking just a box. So I'm trying to. Well, anyways, I mean, if I gotta do it like this, I can do it like this. Not a big deal. I can read it on my iPad. I just have a hotspot going for my phone, so I don't know if it'll be slower. I'm sure it'll be a little. And now I have like 5 screens to look at. I have so much shit to fucking look at. To watch like my backup camera on my phone, what I'm doing in the iPad. I was messing with it, trying to turn on the sounds and shit. So I was able to like kind of like mess with this a little bit through the app itself, but nah, that's the easy part. Put the material in there's the mindless part. And I can add shit, but I don't really know what to add. I know I could add a fucking, like a, what's it called, like a jar? I can add like a fucking beer mug, just randomly sits on the screen. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Also, the alerts still aren't going in. I'm pretty sure my phone's not on silent. No. The volume's all the way up. Yeah, so. Let's see, I can like, here, edit, layers, alert box event, chat, add layer, add widget, but it doesn't, it offers like random shit. Fuck is like, what the fuck is that? Just a random oh shit. Go get it. Fucking expensive. I'm sure Harbor Freight, like a mini one's not too bad, but the big, I got like a 50 long gun one. No, I know what Harbor Freight is. We have one in town. The fucking redneck Walmart. I never really go there, but I'm a Tractor Supply kind of guy myself, unless I need an actual tool. They're a motor or a generator or something. dicking around with this thing. See if I can get alerts or something to show up. I can put this. Oh, my lunch is heating up. Yeah, thanks. I'll talk to you in a bit. Where's the ch... It's only up there on my screen. Those are fucking like smoked. Those are gonna taste terrible. Doesn't sound healthy to even eat. I don't think your lunch should be able to make a sound. There. What's that? There's this thing here. Unplug. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, what I could try. This is a fucking wild setup going on here. This goes here. This hopefully can plug in here. Charge. Oh, mama! Alright, so now we got the. What a fucking situation right now. That retarded tech overlord. At least I count as one of my own viewers now, so that's cool. I should stop pushing up that pile up there. It's spilling all over the place. Spin. Dumpy dump. I wonder if I can play music on this. That might be a little too much. I'm probably fucking up my shit already. Doing this. This might be a bad idea. I might mess all of this up here in a second. Where's my music? What the hell? Where is it? There. Went the wrong way. What if we listen to a podcast while doing this? I'll try music first, see how it rolls. This, we'll do this. This shit says not charging, so that's probably not a great sign. Shit, we can't fucking charge it. This charge is off. It sounds connected, but it doesn't have charge. For a second. Cars are trying to fuck with them. is what it is. I only have so many brain cells to mess with.
So I chose to this morning to like decide I'm back. This morning you woke up and said I'm not doing it. I asked.
Oh, get the mic. Get the mic.
Cool.
So just to provide context, there's a comedy festival. Lemaire got reached out. Lemaire signed these two up. These guys, these two fucking spoiled brats, didn't open the bag.
They said that's not enough of a bag.
Now they're fucking up your reputation, Lemaire. I'm on your side, bro.
He's not. Why'd you agree to say to do it when he told me?
He's not there to Lemaire misread the email.
Dude, Lemaire runs like Ponzi schemes for stage time. It's fucking wild.
So Lemaire, bring us through the initial thing. We gotta solve this, bro. I can't ponder these conditions.
I was trying to get our show at the Riot. I was trying to get Papa practice at Riot, and we said so we can do it there. And then the guy was like, "Listen, you guys can headline our festival. We can do your show at the festival." I was like, "That's cool."
Sean's anyone who's $10,000.
And I sent them the email, and they're like, "All right." And then I told them like they're in. And then
And then the day before the next show, one of your closest friends. Not the day before. And he sounds the worst being word is tomorrow. It is tomorrow, but I was starting to talk to him about it. It's today right now. Yeah, you're right. So it's tomorrow. Fair enough. I just wasn't sure. But I started trying to like just figure out more because they haven't talked to me once. It was the headline of the show. I don't really like shit on the thing, but there's just
Friday.
Now you are. But I asked them,
It's not for you.
if they would have just responded when I asked. Bear did tell me you would take out potential was. And my guarantee was if they would have said $50, if they'd have wrote back, it would have been different. They didn't even respond. That's I don't know. So you're saying it's like leaving a comedy festival, just no shit. Just not telling anyone leaving a comedy festival or something like that. What'd you say? Going back to this thing. So that was the etiquette around here.
I just wanted to have a nice homecoming episode and surprise.
Yeah.
All I think the three of you are standing outside of 7-Eleven right now. So
What's the point?
it was like a time vortex around there. We just like fucking flew by. I think it's because I don't sleep ever, so kind of just bumping through my days, fucking in a haze all the time. But I am really sad to see Lemaire sad. I know. It hurts me to see him sad.
Snoring, gasping during sleep, feeling fatigued. Wake up to Zepbound, tirzepatide, the first and only FDA-approved prescription medicine for moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, OSA, in adults with obesity. Zepbound is an injectable prescription medicine that may help adults with moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, OSA, and obesity to improve their OSA. Zepbound should be used with a reduced calorie diet and
Bluetooth to my phone or to... Alright, I think we're okay. Let's turn that volume down. Oh, my fuck. Ugh. Slash. The hash slinging slasher. Way up. You can have whatever you like. Trying on us. You can have whatever you like. Yeah. Pick up the telephone. Couple stacks on you. What the fuck? Oh. Making this. I can't see. Oh shit, I can't drink it. Whoa. Woo. Bitch. It was balanced so perfectly. Fuck. It's ripping through battery. Fuck. Stay. Stay. Neither of these are fucking charging well. It's down 50%, down to 53, down to 43. So, no bueno. To see this very best. Paperback novel. Someday I will. Hey, yeah. Back it up. Put in last. I don't know. Do, 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 do. Nappy Boy Radio live. Huh. I like any of these songs. In my summertime, my dog overturns blue. Across the railroad track, table for two, way in the back, not so long, losing you. Like a neon moon, losing one, no, it's good for fun, okay, sometimes see
Show. You'll be alright. There's gonna be alright. Smoke some loud dope. The rolling stone. Time marches on. Fix that. Shannon Doe, George Jones, on the window, and you sitting in a concert. In the can, trying to control my few good friends who learned the kids spot to. Better watch out for the bows and blues and all this small town he said, she said. And if I only had room to spit, I don't know something y'all don't know. Man, that talk is getting old. What the fuck is he doing that? Sure do good and I do it all night. Know how it feels to get off the road and truck on four wheels, jump on in, man, tell your friends. So closer than I wanted. Ain't answering rockin' George Jones. See, come so. Mm-mm. You been here before. I said I've been here a time or two. She said, hello, my name is Bobby Joe. Meet my twin sister Betty Lou. You're the only cowboy in this place. If you're up for a rodeo, I'll put a big Texas smile on your face. You good as I once was. Years on and now. There was a time back in my prime, like a really lay it down. Just in good once as I ever was. Best friend Dave, I know him since we were kids in school. Had a few shots, got in a tight spot. And my bullets, one great big bad biker man. Yeah, across the road. Hey buddy, how about a helping hand? I said, Dave, as good as always was. My, how you have found me. I could really hold my own. Don't look all that tough. Good as I once was. As good once as I ever was. Cold hard truth. Once was as good once as I ever was. As good once as I ever was. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You may wonder how. Promise you now. All that I did for you always will be. I'm killing all those guys. It's gonna be yours one day. I'm gonna love you forever. Remain only. Sit and talk about the way moments were women. Talk about it enough. I know what is faithful to help you again. Yo, what up? Sorry, I was looking out the window here. Trying not to fucking crash. I was backing up. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm in the midst of a situation here. Yeah, I can hear you now. Although, for some reason, it's not popping up on the chat. It's popping up on that chat. Oh, there we go. I can see that. I didn't fuck anything up too bad. I have, like, I have my iPad because the fucking chat is so small on the screen, I can't see it. So I really brought my iPad so I can see the Twitch chat underneath it. Commitment right there. Oh, can you hear me is a better question. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Oh, well, good. What's new with you? You just missed Beats. He just hopped on for a second. He's gonna go buy a gun safe though. And Connor had to go get his lady because he's in love. What a loser. That's the extent of it. That's about it. It's been a pretty quiet day. Not a lot happening. Pretty slow on here. Just the usual suspects popping on and saying hi, such as yourself. And that's it. I did all that fucking around to figure out that chat thing for it not to work, so that was cool. I was really happy about that. I thought I got it. I thought I would fucking nailed it. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna read this shit out to me. No, not a fucking thing. I don't know if it does anything. Like, I don't know if it even acknowledges anything besides the chat. So I'll have to like go to the desktop site and fucking dick with it a little bit. Not sure whether it's in Twitch or whether it's in Streamlabs or something, but we'll figure it out. Some fucking opposite direction way. Yeah, well, I feel you, because on the way to work, I don't know what accident there was, but the whole road was closed off like 10 minutes from where from work. I decided to be like, yo, I'm gonna be late. There's been a lot of accidents this week, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Because we got like an inch of snow on, what the fuck was that, Monday? I think. I can't remember. A couple days ago, we had like an inch of snow. All hell broke loose, man. Like everyone forgot how to drive in the snow, as if we haven't been doing it for the last 4 fucking months. People are just crashing everywhere. She probably was just trying to end it all, honestly. You know, she was so close. She thought those headlights were the light. She was committing to it. That's how I want to go out, with a school bus full of kids. That didn't sound right. I'm gonna love you forever. What do you do? I forgot. What do you do for work? I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% sure we talked about it, but I'm pretty sure it was 3 years ago when you told me. And I have the memory of a fucking. Oh yeah, that's right. No, you did. I think you did tell me that, right? Recently. Oh my god. The city bus. I was thinking the school bus for some reason. Dude, I don't even know. My city, I don't even have cops. That's right. We don't even have, like, there's not one police officer in my fucking town. We have a fire. No, we don't. That's the next town over. We don't even have a fire station. No, yes, we do. There's 3 people that work there. They just built it. What a waste of fucking money. There's like 9 houses in the town. Why do we need a fire station? Bro. When I was a kid and I took the bus, bro, I'm surprised a fucking bus driver didn't physically hit me. Because I was an asshole kid on a bus. I had to like sit in that fucking seat, like assigned seating on the bus, because I was such a little dink. That was like the funnest times though, dude. Like middle school days, sitting in the back of the bus and just like whipping erasers at kids. That's what life's all about. I'm glad you popped on. I was getting fucking bored out of my mind though. I don't know how many hours today I've streamed, but probably like 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 hours so far today. It's been a boring 6 hours, so yeah. It's been quiet. Uh, I mean, I guess I kind of stream like the worst time of the fucking day. Like everyone's at work, but it's the only time I have. I can't when I go home. It's too fucking busy. Oh, I want to strap my phone to like my sheep's head and turn on the stream, and then I can sit inside and just see what he sees all day. Very curious on what my sheep does all day. My one guy sheep. Yeah, it's fucking so true. Although lately it's just pretty much just been Goner. I haven't really seen anybody new. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm not complaining. Although I never know, his time zone's fucked up. Like it's hard to tell because he drinks beer in the middle of the day, so I can't tell like if it's after work or it's like his lunchtime. So he'll be like, "Oh, hold on, I gotta get a beer." I'm like, "Oh, you're out of work already?" He's like, "No, it's lunch." He's like, "We can drink beer during the day here." I'm like, "Fucking hell." I feel you, dog. I feel you. And dude, doesn't no homo. Your ass fucking hurt at the end of the week from sitting down. Those are long days. That's what I've been doing 11 hours all day, all week. Dude, and like the seat is like it slowly I started up here and then this is how my day went. And now I'm down at the bottom. And I've put air in this thing like I don't know how many fucking times. Every like couple hours I gotta like air it up. I don't really notice until you hit a bump and then you just bottom out right to the metal. Although I'm glad I don't have a steering wheel. They made these like fairly comfortable to drive. Like conveniently thinking about the operator. Because the old school ones do have a steering wheel. Actually, even the new ones, like the Volvos, have a steering wheel, but you can switch it. You can flip the steering wheel up, and you can use hand controls. And then these new ones only have hand controls, so it's a little ass backwards, but I don't mind it. It's nice to. You get a burning fucking hate for Volvo steering wheels. I want them to bring back. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever really like looked at a fucking bus steering wheel. I couldn't tell you the last time I was even on a bus. You need one of these. Oh, you can't see it because the thing's in the way. That's my steering wheel right here. This is my shifter. Reverse, neutral, forward, and then left and right. Easy as could be. That's what you need. And then I got my bucket controls in this hand. So I can sit back kind of. I wish there was just more fucking room though. I'm all crammed up in here. I haven't even heard of that. Scania? Scania? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'll I stick with this. I drive enough as it is. I don't want to drive anymore. And you got to deal with people. I don't. I got to deal with rocks. And if I don't like the rock, I get to pick it up and drop it. Ah, the Swedes. I might have just fucked it up a little bit. Oh well. So what time is it over there? It's fucking, what time is it? What time is it here? Oh, 2 o'clock. I got fucking 2 more hours-ish. 2, 3 more hours. Oh, I gotta be out of here. I gotta leave here at like 4:30. 9 p.m.? God damn, dude. I'm like in bed by then. I try to be like that's like the latest I like to get in bed. Cause I gotta get up early as fucking dog shit, dude. It sucks. Megan. I have to be home for 6 p.m.
Craig, I don't know how long it takes to drive to your house. What time do you have to leave for if you have to be home for 6 p.m.?
5.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm blaming you if I'm late and Mariah's gonna kiss you to death. I don't know what she does, that gay shit.
Oh no! God damn it!
5 a.m. That's what time I get up, dog. Well, right now. 5 a.m. is like the, I don't know about you, but here it's like there's no light. 5:15, you could see some light on the horizon, but dude, waking up with no light it feels like midnight. Like your body just has no sense of what time it is. And then on the weekends, you want to sleep in and you fucking can't. Because your body's so used to waking up fucking early. You're like, it's Saturday morning, I'm gonna sleep in. It's like 6:30, you're awake. You're just laying there like, one more hour, please. My dog always has to take a nice fucking stinky dump at 2 a.m. That shit irritates me. Every night. Guaranteed he has to take a shit every night in the middle of the fucking night. And he won't eat all day. He's one of those dogs that was like, he was in a pound. So like he doesn't eat unless I'm home. Just fucking waits all day. Then he eats all his food like 6 p.m. until like 8. So he has to go to the bathroom the middle of the fucking night. And he won't go out all day. He won't even, my wife says she doesn't even let him out in the morning because he won't wake up when I wake up. That dog's out cold. And my wife will try to get him out all day. And he's like, no, he just fucking wants to sleep all day until I get home. And then he'll finally go outside again when I get home. Like, I don't know how that dog doesn't have to take a piss all day. He saves it for 2 a.m. apparently. I'm gonna love you forever. Speaking of taking a piss, I'm almost there. My backup camera got like whacked. So I can like see the logo on the back of my loader in my camera. It's pointing fucking directly down. You better get your ass to sleep. Let me do the math there. Damn, that fucking sucks. I hate when they do the shift switch. I used to work that. Like, oh, we're gonna. Oh, no, it's paving. They do that. We're gonna pave nights this week, and then next week we're gonna pave days for 3 days, then back to nights. I'm like, when are we supposed to sleep? You feel like shit when they do that. It's an awful feeling. I can't stand when they do that. I used to tell them, like, I'm not doing it. I'm like, well, we got to work nights. I'm like, better find somebody else, dog. Nope, that ain't for me. That life is not for me. You don't even have a life either. Like, you can't plan or do anything because you're too busy trying to figure out when the hell you're gonna sleep. God, like, and if you have kids or some shit, like, I remember I was working nights when my kid was young, like 1 or 2, and it was like I'd get home, help them get him ready for school, she'd get ready for work, and then they'd leave, and then I'd go to bed and have to wake up at like fucking 1 p.m. to go and pave all night. I was like, and everyone was just exhausted and grumpy and miserable. Dude, there's no way in hell I would do that. The middle of the week shit is like, that should be illegal. It's so bad for you. There's like no way it's good for your health either. Either. There's a fucking crane out in the woods out there. Barely see it. This is a power line, but I don't see any other ones. It's weird. Do you get like a shift differential pay for working nights? When I was at the nuke plant there, I was on nights like permanently, and they paid us like 50 cents more an hour to work nights. But I was young though. I was like 21, I think so. I was like 19, 21. So I didn't really mind it. Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to switch to days if someone called out. What the fuck's on my face? Whatever. Sometimes I would just stay and cover like a half of a day shift. So I'd work all night, and then if someone was going to be late or someone had like a half day, I'd just work like the next half of the day too. Which it was all overtime, so it wasn't too bad. I mean, I get overtime after 8 hours every day. Once I hit 8 hours every day, it's all overtime. So I started at 6:30, so I'll be on overtime in 25 minutes, and that's where the money's at. My shit said I fucking 30% of my income is from overtime pay. So I make like an extra $50,000 a year just in overtime money. And where that money goes is a mystery because it doesn't go to my pocket. And shit just fucking. I'm like a middleman with it. Just to the bank, to the bills, to the bank, to the bills. Dude, your overtime's double salary? Damn, dude. Ours is time and a half. Double would be crazy. What's up, stuffies? Yeah, well, extra year, you know. But I mean, that's what I work. I work a lot, so I mean, it makes sense because I work, a regular 8 hour day, and then I work another almost 30% more every day as well. So, I work 11 hour days, sometimes 12, 12 and a half. So for those 3 hours, it's like doubling, it like doubles your paycheck every week almost, or it's, if I was gonna make $1,100 with my overtime, it's like $1,800. Yeah, it's good. I don't know. I don't know where Stuffies is, but I mean, with the life I live, that 50K is. I mean, that's then get taxed. So I pay like $1,000 a week in taxes. I think it's at least 1,000, if not more, because I work in a different state. So I got to pay taxes in this state. I got to pay taxes in this spam shit in this state too. I'll buy a second house in Finland. Now, 50K here is like, I mean, don't get me wrong, 50K is good money, but it's so fucking expensive to live. Not well above it. I make like 150 a year. So I mean, it's there. I mean, I it's not that I have a bad job. I have a good job and it pays well. It's not like rich money though. It's not like I'm balling. I have a a nice little home, nothing crazy. But I got a deal on my home because I bought it kind of right before everything got super expensive. So if I sold my house, it'd be sweet, but I can't. I got, you know, I built my family in my house, and I got married on my property because I got 40 acres, so I couldn't I could never sell it. We've talked about it. We're like, we could just sell the house and we could move, buy a farm somewhere. But when I bought the house, it was just me and my wife. Now we have sheep and animals and 3 dogs and a kid, and yeah, it's a good job. 150 a year. Like I said, 150 a year isn't bad. I'm not complaining about it. It's just it's an expensive. I don't know how old you are, but it's a fucking expensive time to live, especially where I live. Now, I'm in New England. Yeah. Thankfully, what really works out is that my wife, she actually just lost her main job. The company went bankrupt, but she had a really good job too. So she was making almost what I make, but now we're switching over, so she's going to be full time on her own, doing her own practice. So I'm kind of floating everything, not everything. I'm helping out, keeping us up while she gets more clients. But I mean, she drives a not a new car. Neither of us drive new cars. Mine's a 2021, 2023? Fuck, I don't know. And hers is a 2019. But, we're putting a 6-inch lift in hers with 35s, and I have a 3-inch with 35s in my Jeep Gladiator. And, I mean, we do all right. But you have a kid. I mean, daycare is expensive as fuck. Groceries are like $300 a week. I like to eat. My kid likes to eat. 3 dogs. I mean, fuck, what do I pay in my mortgage here? I pay like $60K a year in my mortgage or some shit like that. Wait, that can't be right. 12, 24, no, 30. I pay like 30,000 a year in my mortgage. I pay extra. Dude, I drove beaters up until like last year. I drove cars that I paid like $2,000 for because I travel so much for work. I drive, an hour to 2 hours every day to get to work, and then I gotta drive home. So I never like to have nice cars. I just wanted cars that would just get me to fucking work and back. Well, life's probably cheaper there though. A car payment's almost $1,000 here. If you want to have a fucking, if you want to have if you want to have a new car, a new truck, like the truck I sold, my F350, a new F350 is like $130,000 for a new truck. It's crazy, dude. Fucking, I don't do that. I buy my shit fucking, even my Jeep, it's used. It had 70,000 miles on it. My wife just wanted something like more reliable because I kept buying those beaters, and then I'd be driving down like the highway. Just when I had this little Fiat, and I was driving it like this, like a fucking clown. I was driving it, dude, and the thing, I never changed the oil. I was like, yo, I'm gonna see how far this car can go. And in 3 years, dude, buying a fucking car is a huge mistake, especially if you are barely getting by, or you have any extra money. Don't buy a new car. Wait, I traded in 2 cars for my Jeep. Yeah, I only paid like 27 for mine. I'm not dumping a ton of money. She paid a lot for her car. It was like her dream car, which it's not like it was like a crazy car. She just wanted a 4Runner, a blacked out Toyota 4Runner, and it was used, but it was still like $40,000. I think it was more than that actually. My truck was paid off, but it just needed so much work all the time. So I just said, fuck it, dude. I traded in. So I brought my car in, and I brought my truck in because I had a new WRX, and I traded him in for my Jeep. I still have a payment, but it's like $500 a month. It's not crazy. But like I said, I needed something reliable, dude. I got to a point. This past winter, we got a fucking ton of snow, and my boss wanted us to go to work, and my truck didn't run, so I had my WRX, and it's all-wheel drive, but they're low to the ground. And we got like a foot of snow while I was at work. So I get out of work and I go home. Dude, I couldn't make it anywhere. Like, it took me, the drive was only supposed to be 30 minutes. It took me 3 hours to get home. And I get to my driveway. My driveway's long and steep as fuck, like through the mountains. And I had to use my excavator and hook to the front of it and then pull my car up my driveway with the excavator. And the next day, I brought that shit in and traded about the Jeep. Dude, that's where I always got. But like, I remember, dude, I paid $600 for like a Ford Taurus. Like all my other cars growing up, I bought one new car my whole life. That's it. And it was my WRX. Besides that, I just used or beaters, like $2,500 and down. But the Jeep's treated me all right, and it's fully warranted, so if it does break down, at least it's not on me. And I don't beat it, I just get to work and back. It's the thing's made to like the guy who had it before me was like 60 years old, and he dumped like, dude, money. He probably dumped $8,000 into it. Between the lift and all the little shit he put on there, and he never took it off road. The thing was like completely spotless. I was like, dude, solid deal. So that's why. And I thought it was stock. The picture they posted online was just a stock photo of a Jeep Gladiator. Because I need to have a bed. Because I do live on a farm and I like have to move shit. So I was like, well, I can't get a car. I was like, I need something that I can get up my fucking driveway in the snow, but it's not like, a lifted 350 on fuel. So I went with the Jeep, and then I showed up thinking it was stock, and the guy goes, all right, I'll pull it around, and the thing's fucking lifted with mud tires, and I was like, oh. I was like, and I turned it down before. Like when he gave me the deal, how much he wanted, I was like, no, I couldn't do it. And I made the guy sit there and like do all the numbers for like 12 hours straight. Like from literally, I got there before he did. All day, like doing numbers, what he could do. And then you got to the very end, he's like, all right, so this is the price. You want to do it? And I was like, nah, I can't do it. And the guy was like, what, really? I was like, yeah, it's just not, it doesn't fit my range. And he's like, well, that's the price. I was like, yeah, I'm going to turn it down then. And he's like, all right, hold on. And then he leaves and comes back. And he's like, how much do I have to knock off for you to do it? And I was like, take off another $2,000, I'll buy it. And he's like, okay, deal. So it worked out. Dude, way overpriced. And new shit like sucks now too. Like they make everything like so much technology in it that it has so many fucking issues, man. I can't stand all that. Dude, I hit a bump. I was going down the fucking road. This is like earlier this week. I'm going down the road on my way home, and I hit like the expansion joints where like the bridges are. I was going 70. And all of a sudden, boom, boom, my traction control kicked on, slammed on the fucking ABS brakes, like, got 70 miles an hour, and like fucking drives me to like the other lane. I was like, I had to shit my pants, like, oh! Thank God there was no one near me. I was like, fuck that. I immediately turned off traction control. I was like, nah, not doing that again. Like, you shouldn't hit a bump and your fucking traction control comes on bone dry road at 70 miles an hour. Besides that, it hasn't had too many problems. It's pretty new, so try to keep it that way. Honestly, though, it gets the shit beaten out of it where I park it from all this dust and shit. It like sticks to you because this is rap. The shit I'm crushing is like old asphalt. So we crush it, it's like a dust and cloud everywhere, and it like lands, and then it heats up and it sticks to everything. Even the people that buy new shit cars, used cars, yeah. Yeah, the warranties are dog shit. Even like the machines, like these machines, they have like a new, all those like new sensors and shit in it. I can't stand like that fucking beeping backup camera. Like, dude, I have a camera. I don't need an alarm going off every time I'm 10 feet away from a berm because I'm always by the fucking berms. That's why this goes off all the time. There's like sensors if I do anything not in the right order, I'm not even near it. Not even near it. So I can't stand all that shit. I like having like the old like 90s. Like I love if I can find a 90s Jeep for a decent deal, I love them. The motors are amazing. They last forever. Same with Toyota, like the old 4Runners or Tacomas. I love them. They're easy to fix too. Like there's no room in any of the new. You pop the hood of a new car, dude, you can't even see daylight through the fucking engine bay. They have like plastic covers and everything and wires, and it's like an absolute nightmare. You can't fit your hand in there to work on anything. You open up the hood of like a 90s Wrangler or a 90s like 4Runner, you could stand in the engine bay with the engine. There's like you can use power tools to work on the fucking thing. Ooh. I like older though. I like the 60s. I can't remember what the 80s looked like. I'm trying to think, but I don't know. I know I like the old like 60s style. Like kind of like the Barracuda that John Wick has, like that back then. Oh boy, dude, you and Beats. Beats loves his Beamers. Those are his Beats has a TikTok just for his car. And he's like he's like 50. I've never had a Beamer. I've had my friends had them like growing up. They were like, their first cars, they chose Beamers. And I remember one kid, I don't remember what he had, but like his cup holder broke. You pull it out and it like opens up cup holders. And he broke his cup holder and a new one was like $600. That was fucking crazy. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, yeah, dude, I'm not buying a fucking Beamer or an Audi. They're expensive to fix. Any of those, well, I don't know you, but for us, they're import cars are fucking expensive to fix. And the sizes for like all the shit is a little funky compared to like Chrysler. It's like a 10 millimeter for everything. And it's nice. Ford honestly wasn't too bad to work on. And Ford is cheap parts too. Yeah, exactly. Like you guys need the fucking Dewey Decimal System over there to fucking work on your cars. Shit's inconvenient. My Subaru was like that because it was built in Japan, shipped to Canada, and then driven down to my house. What am I doing here? I gotta go this way. And working on it was a fucking nightmare. Like you could do all like the little cool shit, like you could see, but try not to like. I had to drive it knowing I was like gonna blow it up if I drive it too hard. I was like, I don't know, take it easy with that thing. I don't think they were ever not out of hand here. Beamers and Audis were always like the expensive cars around here. They're both German, aren't they? Isn't Beamer and Audi both German? I couldn't imagine they're rear-wheel drive. How's a Beamer good in a rally of rear-wheel drive? Just like drifting, I feel like. Subarus are bigger and they're cheap. That's why I got a WRX. That's why I had. I've had two of them. Like brand new. I bought my first one in 2016. I bought it. Brand new. I think it was $27,000. Brand new. And the last one I bought it had like 2,000 miles on it, and this is only last year when I bought that one. It was $27,000. I couldn't believe the price hasn't changed in 10 years for WRXs. A Z3 Roadster. I'm trying to think if I know what that is. Oh yeah, dude. Same like motorcycles, dude. I bought all my street bikes for like $2,000. Back when I was 19 or 18. I see the same motorcycle that I had, same year, being listed now for like $4,000. I'm like, how? It's fucking crazy to me. I don't understand how like that. Even like fucking houses, dude. My house is like, I got my house for like when I bought it, it was an okay deal. It wasn't anything. It wasn't like I got a steal on it. It was an okay deal, and it's now valued at double in like the 6 years I've owned it. I could sell it for double what I paid. The first house I bought it for $130,000. 1 year later, it sold for $300,000 cash. Not for me. I sold it for 200, and that kid immediately got divorced and had to sell the house, and he sold it for 300 in like 6 months. And it wasn't it wasn't any fancy house. It was like a little ranch. I think it was like technically a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, but it was small. It was like it was not big by any means, and had no land. Some guy from like New York shut up cash and bought it. I couldn't believe it. I wish I was kind of kicking myself. I didn't wait another year before I sold it. But whatever, is what it is. It worked out in the end. Oh, random Snapchat people are adding me. I don't know who you are. I don't think I'll ever own a Beamer. I have no drive to buy one. Good for you, man. For sure. I've been trying to buy real estate for 3 years. I've been trying to buy an apartment complex, and like maybe like twice a year a deal comes up that I'm gonna go buy it. I put an offer in, and someone makes the same offer but cash. And they always do it, every single time. Like it's happened 3 or 4 times. I don't want to do this shit forever. This shit fucking sucks. This is a fucking nightmare. I'm never home. I'm always fucking injured. I'm always hurt. I never get to see my fucking kid. It's like the only is just the money and the benefits, which is like great, ideal, but I'm like watching my kid grow up through Snapchat. So get into real estate and I can make a little more free time. If I can get like three separate buildings, I think I can establish enough of a revenue to finally be able to leave here. But I haven't even let it get one. If I can once I get the first one, that'll really put my foot in the door to buy the next one, because you need the down payment. And down payment for a triplex or a quadplex is $100,000. So not really, but still, I mean, $60,000. because I got to put 20% down because I already have a house. Weesh. We'll get there. Someday I'll stream not from a fucking loader. Someday, guys. Some days you'll see me doing something else in my life. But not anytime too soon. Yeah, if you have money, then you could buy real estate. It works out. Like my mom has a decent amount of money, and she owns real estate. You know, and she has a pretty large portfolio of real estate. But obviously, it's not. I didn't get any. She still owns it, and it's her career. So I did my own thing. But I know she would help, like, get into it. 'Cause she's been looking too for me, so I could buy my first one. But right now, it's like even if I buy one, I have no fucking time to like do any of it. When am I gonna mow the lawns? And I have to pay somebody because once you start paying for all that shit, that's really your money in those things until you cash out refinance. But I get into it. I've been poking around at like some land around me too. Because I got 40 acres and there's like another like chunk of like 70 acres that surrounds my property. There's no houses on it, it's just land. And that guy, like, he died so now it's in his kid's name, but his kid's and his kid's 65. You know, I don't think he even knows it exists. So I'm like, hey man, I'll give you fucking, 80 grand for your 70 acres or 100 grand and see if they'll sell it to me. Because that'll put me over 100 acres and that'd be sweet. I already hunted. I was like, dude, just fucking sell it to me. I've never seen him there. Last time I checked, he was like in prison, so. And he has a bunch of back taxes. Yeah, it is. That's like the main reason I chose it. And it's not 40 acres of like field and, it's 40 acres of mountainside. I mean, it works out great for hunting. I've shot every deer on my property for the last 4 years, 5 years. Or on the 70 acres around me. I've shot them there too. But I would just like to have 100 just so I can give my kid, land when he gets older. When it's all paid off, whether he wants to keep it or sell it or build on it. Because that's what I wanted to do, is I wanted to build another house on my property and give him my house. But my town's a bunch of like old school, like, protect the fucking county people, like, don't allow anybody to fucking build. They're pain in the ass, dude. Yeah. Mine's not like Montana mountains. Mine's New England mountains. It's just really big fucking hills. I mean, I like it, but it's not like. I have a nice sunrise. That's about the extent of my view. Like, I wake up in the morning and off my balcony, and my house looks down the hill, down the mountainside, and I see. I like Georgia. I don't know if I've ever. No, I've driven through Georgia. That's about it. Tennessee and all those. It is nice down there. We've talked about kind of moving down that direction. Like I said, it's like I look at a different state from my balcony because I'm right on the border. There's a big river that splits the two states. So I'm kind of like up on a mountainside and the river's down here. So I like see the sunrise. It's nice. Yeah, it's a nice view, and I have my sheep and my little pasture. I don't have a fucking tractor though, and that's what I really need. So I got round bales delivered. It was 2 days ago. I get home, there's 2 bales there, but they're not in the pasture. So I literally have to like roll them uphill into my sheep pasture to close the gate. That was a fuck. I did it at 5 in the morning 2 days ago. I was like right before work. I was dying. I looked at my wife. I was like, "Yeah, we need a tractor, like fucking soon." I don't know if you've ever tried to roll a round bale, but those bitches are heavy as hell. And every like little hump in the ground is like trying to like a wall. Yeah, that's what I like. I like to get a large one. Like I said, I got big bills too though. You know, I pay $2,500 a month in a mortgage. That's extra. You know, I don't have to pay that, but I pay like $700 or $800 extra every month to my house. That way my house will be paid off when I'm 45. That's kind of like the goal. 45 or like 47, something like that. I want to not. I want to when I retire. I want to retire at 55 if I stay in this hellhole job. Retire at 55 and not have a mortgage and do what I want to do. You know, I always said like I'll work as hard as I can when I'm young and then enjoy it when I'm older. But it definitely takes a toll on you. You know, I've worked 60 hours a week since I was 21, 22, 50, 60 hours every week. Now that I'm 33, 33, I think I'm 33. Now that I'm 33, you start to feel it, you know, like the exhaustion and the mental, like it hits you in the head too. Yeah. Right now it's just knocking down the bills. That's the goal. I can just chop, 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 just chop at them, you know, get pay off the. I have a credit card though. I still got to pay off. It's fucking like maxed out. From I got in a real bad spot like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and I had to like live off of it before I had a this job that paid this much. I mean, over 40, you're not much farther than me, man. You're probably like 10 years older than me. So that's kind of like the next thing. It's just like start plucking away. Keep the one in the mortgage. I want to keep the mortgage high so it gets paid off, in the long term. But then my wife just lost her thing, so we're like, all right, so now we kind of have to like step back and kind of focus our finances on just staying afloat, staying level until she gets going, or until she picks up more momentum. I should say she's already doing all right, and then start plucking away at the credit card is the first one. Obviously, 23% fucking interest, and I have like $12,000 in that bitch. So pay that thing off and then throw all that extra money at the next highest interest rate, which I think is her car. But that'll be paid off in 2 years too. Yeah. And then once her car's paid off, it's just the Jeep. But the Jeep payment isn't really crazy. So and then once he's in school and not in daycare, and that'll help out too. It's the nickel and dime, man. That's what gets you. It's the gas station every morning, or going out to eat because you don't want to cook. I was explaining to my wife, I was like, dude, I spend, probably close to $100 a week just on like, meat, a couple of meat sticks and, 2 drinks from the gas station every day. Let alone fuel. fuel to get to work. And then if we want to eat out, like, so we, it's probably $500 a week just on bullshit. It's, see, I used to say going out to eat is so much more expensive than eating at home. I mean, it is if you do it right. But the cost of groceries is so fucking high that it's like I'll lose either way. It's like you're gonna spend $300 on fucking groceries for the next 4 days or 5 days. It's like if you want to not eat shit at that, you know, if you want to go out to eat and eat shit that's cheap, then it works out. You get fucking 2 cheeseburgers and a Coke for like $6 at McDonald's. Like, yeah, that works, but we try to like eat good for health. So we just ordered half a cow. I mean, that's $1,000, but that $1,000, that's like all of our beef for the year. And then my deer. So that was probably like a total like $600 between like tags and processing and everything like that. But shit's just so, steaks are crazy expensive, dog. Dude, they're like, 12 bucks a pound for like a shitty grocery store steak. And then you cook it, you go to eat it, and you're like, this tastes like a fucking shoe. So we'll see how the half cow goes. It's local. Actually, it's a kid I used to work with at my other crushing company. He has a farm, so helps him out, helps me out, helps the fucking grocery bill out, hopefully. Seriously, right? If you have like a restaurant that gives you like a big thing, usually it's like the Mexican restaurant we go to, they get like so much food that I'm like, all right, well, that's dinner for tonight, my lunch tomorrow, and you get like a kind of like a little treat. I'm gonna sit down and not do dishes and actually like talk to my kid while they're fucking eating. Oh, it's just crazy, man. And their gas prices are fucking brutal. I'm glad I sold my diesel truck. It's over $6 a gallon for fuel. Oh, was it you saying that it's like $8 a gallon in California? Or some shit like that? That's fucking wild. I don't know how anyone survives. Hopefully that shit comes to an end here at some point. Once they open this straight. Oh, my shit's not charging. Wish I knew that earlier. What's going on here? Why is it not working? Ah, 30-30s are great guns, man. I love having I have a 30-30 lever action. I never use it for hunting though. My dad gave it to me, and it's just one of those guns, iron sights. That probably where you live, you probably need something with a scope, like a 3x9 scope. I use a cheap 30-06. I have a couple of them. I've never had a problem. I think I paid like less than $200 for them. Deer hunting is, I don't know if you've ever been hunting at all. Like, I always tell people who haven't been hunting, I go, turkey hunting is the funnest hunting, or I've never been like duck hunting. I go, if you want to like enjoy a hunt, turkey hunt. You don't get a lot of meat, but it's actually like a fun hunt because you can like do it with your friends and talk and, chase birds. Deer hunting, it takes like, knowledge and, it's an investment. And even if you do everything right, there's still, you know, a 50-50 shot that you're even gonna, at least around me, I live in like the worst hunting state, like a 50-50 shot that you'll even see a fucking buck. Down there, it's probably a little better. Down south, I'm pretty sure the hunting's a lot easier. I know like Pennsylvania and shit, like a lot of the guys here either go out west to go hunting or they go down south because just there's so many more deer. Turkey's a really fun one to start with. Turkey hunting is like you'll actually enjoy. You'll be excited to go. Deer hunting, you're excited, but you're like, Cole, oh fuck, you're down south. So I don't know, maybe it's just better. I guess I can't really give you talk too much shit. I live in fucking New England, dude. It's freezing. Deer hunting season here is, you'll go hunting the first like week in a t-shirt, and then like after that you're like wearing fucking heated vests and shit because it's so fucking cold for deer season. You'd probably like turkey. Turkey hunting is blast, man. Because turkey hunting, you wake up early, like 4 a.m., like before sunrise, like an hour before sunrise, and you just go out to like a spot of woods so you can like hunt, and you just fucking like doing like yell an owl call. That's all you got to do. And if they'll gobble. You scare a turkey and they fucking gobble. It's called a shock gobble. So you just go out there and you just fucking do your really loud owl from the side of the road. Like literally, you can roll down your window, do it, and listen, and a turkey will fucking gobble if there's one out there. So you know there's one out there already. And then you're like, all right, there's a tom out there. You know, you kind of try to head the way you think it is to a point where like you don't want to be able to see it because it'll see you way before you see it. You want to get like close enough. You can do another owl, like walk a little bit, do another owl call. You're like, all right, I can hear, like it sounds like it's pretty close. And you fucking hunker down and just kind of lean up against a tree, and you can wait till sunrise. And then sunrise comes, and you do a little, and he's still in the tree, still like up there, and he'll fucking gobble. And you're like, all right, now he knows where I am. So you really just have to play the game of come fly down and get me. Probably. If he duck hunts, he probably turkey hunts. I know they're like vastly different in the aspects of how they do it, but the turkey hunt is like an actual, I feel like you actually hunt the turkey. Unlike deer, where you're sitting in a tree, like you find a spot where you think deer run by and you're sitting there waiting for them to like come by. Like you're not physically hunting the deer. And ducks is kind of like that too, I think, right? Ducks is like you wait for them to like fly over the field, and you try to like land in the field and shoot them out of the air, some shit. Turkey's like they're sleeping, you have to sneak through the woods in the dark with a red light, sneak up on them, and then try to convince them to come to you. And you have to get them so close, and you can't move. So you use like the box call at first because it's really loud. And then you switch like a pot call when they're getting closer. And then you have to switch to the mouth call because you can't move. So you have to sit there with like your gun on your knee, like ready to shoot, perfectly still, and try to get it to come close to you and not move. They can see like the blink of an eye at like 100 yards. So literally, me and my buddies, we literally would close our eyes when we think it's getting close. We can like barely see it, and he's headed towards us. We close our eyes and we wait, and then you just like kind of peek your eye open and see how close he is, and close it again. Yeah, I mean turkey hunting, you can do that too. You could sit in a field, you know, if like because a lot of times like around here they roost in like the tall pines. So usually there's a field nearby on some of them. So you can sneak out there and like put your decoys on the side of the field. And then you set up on the edge of the field right there. And then you do the same shit. You just, that way they come down. And they come down viciously if they're young, like you get some jakes, they come down fast. My buddy's like he's basically a professional hunter. He has like his hunting YouTube channel is like over 100,000 subscribers. He owns like uh, stores for baiting bears, and he's been moose hunting. He was a moose guide and a bear guide in Maine. So I mean, he taught me all how to hunt. And ever since I started hunting with him, I've always got a deer. And I've got 10 years without ever shooting a deer. Hunting every year for 10 years, never fucking saw a buck. Started hunting with him. He kind of taught me his ways. I've shot a deer every year since. And you get someone that knows how to do it, and it's fucking great. My buddy is like a straight up professional. He went with like Brad Marchand and another guy from the Boston Bruins, brought them hunting. He came over last turkey season. He had a guy from like Idaho who wanted to go turkey hunting, and he couldn't get on a bird. He's like, dude, I can't get a fucking gobble. I was like, bro, I'll try. So I went out in my pajamas where I live, and I was like, yo, I got a gobble, bring him over here. So I ran back inside and changed, and he drove down from his house, and we went out trying to get his buddy a bird. It's hard to get skilled quote with guns. It's like I'm a gun guy too. I have 50 fucking guns, but I only really use 3. I have like my turkey gun, my deer hunting gun, and then my protection gun. And those are like I practice. I sight in my rifle before deer season. I never shoot it again after that. My turkey, I fucking just make sure it's cleared out because it's a shotgun with a fucking metal bead, iron sight. And then my pistols, like choose one pistol, train with that one pistol. The other ones are nice to have, but if you're not going to shoot them, don't train with them. There's no point. You'll forget it. You'll never be like efficient with it. I was a bounty hunter and bail bonds and armed nuclear security supervisor, and like I just was like, I'd rather just train a lot with one efficient gun. Be efficient with like one for whatever job I had. So I only train with like just that one gun. Like, this is gonna be my everyday. I'm only gonna fucking need it. Like in an emergency, I'm only gonna need one gun. I'm not gonna go home and grab my other 8 pistols. I keep like one 357 mag is like a backup if I'm bow hunting, and that's only because bears are really active for deer bow season. I only have scopes on my deer hunting rifles. Well, pretty much. My bounty hunting pistol has a red dot on it, but obviously that's just to be quicker. And it's like I can like single hand if I have to, like not really look and still hit what I want to hit with it. But all my other pistols are iron sights. And all my shotguns are obviously iron sights. My 30-30 is iron sights. I do have a dot. I have like a red dot optic on my AR, but I never shoot the fucking thing. I haven't shot that gun in fucking 10 years. I don't really like need to shoot it. I just got it and I was like, oh, and I just sits in the safe with a pile of other guns I never shoot. Just learn how to, if you're gonna buy something with a scope, just keep that one scope gun and sight it in before you're gonna go hunting. Oh, I got the revolver. It's like a short, snub nose 357 mag revolver. Like I said, that's just for like bears, or if I make a bad shot on a deer and I like with my bow and I don't have any fucking arrows, I can put it out of its misery. I mean, that's iron sights. That's just like a fucking bag. And I'm glad because so it was 2 years ago. It was bow season for deer. And I had this thought in my head. And at the time, I thought it was a good idea. I was like, all right, well, we can't bait deer. Like where I live, you can't bait them. And I was like, but what if I take my hunting clothes and I put them in a bag? And in the bag was corn and like this apple dust you can buy from like Tractor Supply. So my clothes smelled like fucking corn and apples. Not baiting. And so for the just to kind of start over, I when it's not deer season, you can put food out. So previous to deer season, I was putting corn with apple dust on it. And the deer were hammering it. They were loving it. Deer hunting season came away, started. I stopped putting food out. I was like, all right, well, I can't bait. I can't put them out anymore. That's baiting. That's illegal. So I basically like made my clothes smell just like it. That way they're so used to coming there, they're gonna smell it. They're gonna come in. I'm going through the woods. I smell like fucking apples and corn. I'm sitting right kind of where the pile was, and a fucking bear, like Mach 4, just hauling ass. It just starts booking it directly at me, and I have my bow, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna fucking die. And I just like pulled my pistol out, and the thing just went right. He must have got like a whiff of me right when he was getting like really close, and he ran fucking. He was like, it looked like he was staring at my. So he's runs, and then he just goes boop, and just turned and went the other way. And my heart was racing. I was like, that was. And then I thought about it. I was like, yeah, I smell like fucking apples and corn. Like bears love apples and corn. I was like, what a stupid fucking move that was. Thought it was a great idea. What a fucking mistake that was. I was sitting on the ground too. I was like, on paper, good idea. On practicality of it, not so much. They're quiet. You don't even know they're there really. Like they have like those big furry paws, man. It's like they step on sticks, they don't even break. They're fucking silent until they start running, and then it's like a freight train. And they get pretty mean around here too. Usually they just leave you alone, but they'll bears are weird. Like they'll protect their cubs, obviously. Like, but then if their cub gets killed, they'll just eat it. But so they're fucking soulless. Everyone around here is like, kill all the bears, because the bears destroy the deer population. They eat the fawns like crazy. The winters here kill off like 40% of all fawns every year. And the bears are the next biggest thing that kill them off. Coyotes can't really smell them, so. But I don't know. I've bear hunted. I've never shot one. They scream. They call this thing called a death scream. So when you shoot a bear, and you have to aim like in the middle of the middle, like it's a weird spot. Their shit's kind of like pushed back. Like all their like tough organs are almost like the center of their body. It's fucking weird. And when you shoot a bear, they run away, obviously, like full speed. They run, and then right before they die, they let out this horrific scream that sounds like a woman or a child getting murdered. And I heard it once, and I was like, yeah, I can't do that, dude. I like hunting. I can't hear that. That was a fucking. I love animals. I'm not about that fucking screaming bear life. Around here, though, we have everything. We have I've had a moose in my driveway. Usually, like once a year, there's always like a moose ends up running around like the local city, and they have to like tranquilize the thing and fucking haul it out because it like terrorizes the town. It's like all in traffic and shit. This is moose country though. Besides Alaska and Canada. But the ticks are bad here. The ticks always kill the moose. And bear tastes like funky. Yeah, turkey is the only one that's fun to do. For me, that I've hunting it on. Turkey is the one that's like, I don't give a fuck about a bird. I don't care. They're fun to hunt. They're the dumbest animal in the fucking world. So turkey hunting's the one I'm like, I really like to do it outside of, and they taste like shit, really. Like wild turkey does not taste like a Thanksgiving turkey at all. It's chewy as hell. You gotta like put it in a roast or chop it up in like nuggets, bread them, and fry them. Like make like chicken nuggets out of them. Turkey's not a joyful thing to eat. They're just really fun to hunt. I don't know about wild duck either or goose. I've never had. I don't think those. Deer, I genuinely. It's like like I love the deer hunt, but you get a huge prize out of it too. You get 80 pounds of meat, and I just grind up all of it. People are like, oh, I like the back straps and the roast. Like it tastes like fucking shit. If I'm gonna eat a steak, I'm gonna eat a fucking delicious beef steak. I'm gonna eat a good ribeye. I'm not gonna eat a deer that has no fat on it. I take my deer, I grind it up, and it's my hamburger. I can have venison, and my butcher puts in like spices. So I have like breakfast sausages, hot sausages, and then regular like ground hamburg venison. Tonight, that's what I'm having: venison sausage with my eggs from my chicken coop and some bacon. That's really the key, and I get to share it with my family. People that like are guys that didn't get a deer and still want venison. You can't, Jesus Christ, you can't sell venison, but you can give it to people. So I give it to my dad or my brother-in-law or my wife's grandfather, whoever, because it's like 80 pounds of venison. So share it with them, and saves them having to go to the store. They get something like different. I usually bring some in for the guys at work because it comes in like 1 pound packages, airtight from a professional butcher, and share it with people. And then I get if it's a big buck, I hang it on the wall. Last year was a nice 10-point fucking mountain buck. It was beautiful. So he's going on the wall right next to my 8-pointer. Right above the fireplace. I live in a log cabin, so it's kind of like the aesthetic of my house. It's like country life. Holy shit, this day's dragging by. I figured fucking Donner Beats would be on, but fucking doing their own thing, I guess, today. Beats is buying a gun safe, and Donner's going to get his lady. I wish I could do more food. It's like the chickens are overloading me with eggs, so I have to start giving those away too. That's what I had for lunch. I couldn't even eat them all. I made like 5 boiled eggs for lunch. I had like 3, and I was like, all right, I'm good. Reheated boiled eggs. Not the best lunch. But I just feel bad not eating all these fucking eggs. Throw them in the incubator or something. Get some more chickens. Make them into meat birds or something. Raised chickens and cows, and they gave half cow to us. Yeah, that's mine. I'm supposed to get mine in like 4 weeks, like a month. I'm getting half a cow. I got a freezer chest in the basement, but that's good. That's like $1,000 right there. Half a cow's just, it's a fucking lot of meat. I think it's like 80 pounds of just ground beef, let alone all the steaks, all the roasts and everything. I make a lot of chili because I can, any like weird frozen meat that I feel at the grocery store, like any like those weird roasts or whatever, I like to bring them home and fill my freezer with them so I can make a chili. Because then chili lasts like all fucking week. It's fucking good too, man. I love a good chili. Ooh. Talking about it's making me hungry. Oh man, I'm ready to go fucking home. I know that. Oh shit. Oh shit is like just like stopped charging. This thing just like gave up on charging for today. I think it's that cable. I'll have to get a new one. Well, I don't know. It's a quiet day. I have the chat over. You guys are wondering, I'm looking at the chat because I can't see that tiny ass fucking thing. So I brought my iPad sitting over here, and I have the chat opened up over here. I have to do that from now on. Although I don't know how long I'm going to be at this place. This quarry, I mean. I think I'm going to be bouncing over to the other crew and helping them out because they got a setup in the other quarry. It's kind of my half my job. Is being the crane guy. And by crane, I mean this fucking loader with a big boom stuck in it. Or the 988. I'll use that. I think my wife sent me a message. Let's see what she said. 3 Snapchats. Oh my god. Not now. How's work? Boring. As fuck. And my mother-in-law. Alright. Oh, fuck me. Damn. Dude, she fucking sends a message before I can even close the app. Alright. Alright. I'll see you in like a couple hours. No, the hard rock. Crushing all the blue rock for well, it's for the asphalt plants, but it won't be crushing asphalt. This is just RAP here. Recycled asphalt something. I don't know what RAP stands for. Recycled asphalt something. So it's all the milled up roads. And then the other plant is going to be, my titties are bouncing there. We'll set that up in a quarry and they're going to blast. They'll blast the quarry, haul up the rock for me, and then I'll feed the other plant. It's a little different setup than this. This is like a chain feeder. So I just dump it on the chain feeder and it feeds it up. The next one, unless they're bringing up a chain feeder, I think I'll just be feeding into like a feeding, like a big fucking shaking pan. And it just, yep, saw that coming. Oh, I got stuck in the mountain of RAP there. And my seat is out of air. Just bruised my fucking ass bone on that. I'm trying to do this with one hand. Off you go. Hey. All right. Trying to finish this drink. So I don't have to hold it. Oh, I gotta pee so bad though. I think we're shutting down at 4. I hope we're shutting down at 4. That'd be key. I gotta go home so my wife can work. She has to work till like 9. At home, but still. Gotta watch the kiddo. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I gotta pee like no other. Dude, the viewer count's been all over the place today. I think I count is 1 because I have my shit open up over here. You. I think Voss is probably asleep or getting ready for bed. So it's like 10 p.m. there. So he might still have his thing open. Could be Goner, and he's probably just getting a beer if it is him. That's what it fucking feels like, right? I don't know if it's gonna be work until I die or die because of work, because this place might be the death of me alone. With the shit we do here, it's fucking you never know. Our head mechanic guy, he hated this job so bad that he went home, put his head through his chop saw, and cut his own head off in his garage. So that's how much he liked this job. Another guy down the road got his arm ripped off from the shoulder because he tried to get a rock out of a tail pulley while I was moving. Yeah. So we have this new guy started. He's like 45, and they're telling him how to do his job and shit. And I pulled him aside. I was like, "Hey, dude, let me tell you the fucking secret here. Don't touch anything. I go, if it's on or it's running, don't fucking touch it." One guy tried to walk underneath one of the belts, and he had a hoodie on, and it sucked his hoodie up, and it ripped all of his clothes, like pants, shirt, everything. Ripped all of his clothes off. And he was holding onto a beam, so he wasn't getting sucked. So as he was holding onto the beam, his clothes are just going, and fucking ripped all of his clothes right off. He fucking came out in just his underwear. And a big ass fucking like burn down his back from the belt, burning up against his back. Like, I'm like, dude, I know it doesn't look like it's gonna do much. I'm like, but this shit is unforgiving. I mean, this loader alone is like, he drove behind me yesterday, and I was like, he's new. And I was like, hey, buddy, don't do that. I'm like, I won't even feel that fucking skid steer behind me. So I was like, you guys, you're gonna go behind me, tell me. Say something on the radio, or like look at me and see me looking at you. Like, this machine is the fucking size of a house. Done. Finally. He's over here. I keep seeing him. He's gonna go behind me now. He's just cleaning up piles in his little skitty bob. I have this hooked up to Kick and YouTube now, so we get random, a little more traffic now. Not a lot, but I feel like the traffic on the viewer count bounces around a little bit. Oh, dude, that shit's so bad for it. Like that silica dust, that's what we gotta watch out for too. When we crush the rock, it's like that fine powdery dust. That's why we're like required to have enclosed cabs, because this shit's bad for you, but it doesn't make too much dust. When I go to the rock plant, if we don't have water spraying, you can't see anything. Like, the dust it's like fog. And if you inhale it, it sticks to your inside of your lungs, turns to concrete inside your lungs. It's called silicosis. That's like it's like black lung, like the coal miners used to get. It's the same fucking thing. Basically silicosis. Yeah, this blue collar shit is fucking just not good for your health. But dust is like, that's the long-term killer for sure here. You don't see a lot of guys in like their older age doing this shit. All the older guys are like either like the foreman or like the supervisor, superintendents and shit. It's just too fucking brutal on you. Ugh. I did underwater welding, commercial diving, and it was like the same. You can't. You got to be young to do that fucking job. I did it when I was like 19. I did a little bit last year, just on call shit. I'm like, dude, this shit is just so rugged on your fucking body, and like your lungs and your ears, just like brutal. A lot of those divers have awful hearing from the pressure changes going down and up. It fucks with your ears so much that like they're all deaf. Can't fucking hear any of them. Actually, did you watch that Woody Allen movie? What's it called? The last, was it The Last Dive? I think. Not Woody Allen. Woody Harrelson. It was pretty good, based on a true story. Which is a crazy. Me and my wife watched it. She's like, "Hey, do you want to watch this movie? It's like what you used to do." Ooh, it's pretty cool. Demo sounds fun though. I'm not gonna lie. So we watched that. Or maybe it's called The Last Breath. Oh, it's The Last Breath or The Last Dive. Anyways, it's Woody Harrelson. He's a commercial diver on like an oil rig, and basically like the new ships, they have like a bunch of propellers that keep the ship in one spot in the ocean through GPS, so the divers can go down and you're hardwired in to work on the bottom of the ocean and shit. Well, what happened is, because the real story is the GPS shit went all fucking wacky while the divers were down there, and one of the divers, like his umbilical snapped off, and he like went like 200 feet down, just like floating around the bottom of the ocean for like 12 minutes or something like that, and like they had to like, he was on a bailout bottle for a little bit, I think. But sooner or later they had to like, he ran out of fucking air, and but the ocean water is so cold down there that like kept his organs alive, and he was able to be like rescued. It's a fucking crazy movie. I mean, at least for me, because I used to do it, so I like can like relate to it. I thought it was a pretty one. There's not a lot of movies about like commercial diving, even though it's like the fourth deadliest job in the fucking world. I'm pretty sure mining is probably up there too, but dude, removing carpet is the grossest fucking thing. That is like, I'm like kind of a germaphobe. Carpets are disgusting. I hate having carpets. I have one carpet in my house and it's in a hallway. That's it. My wife wants to, like, let's get a rug here. I'm like, yeah, I fucking hate them. You can't clean them. I don't care what people say. You can't fucking clean them. Because the shit just goes right through the carpet onto that fucking nasty sponge there they put underneath them. It is foul. Dirty, nasty, people's fucking feet. When I was younger, I used to do that shit. When my mom bought all of her apartment buildings, we always had to like rip the fucking floors out of them and shit. It was so disgusting. Yeah, I have wood floors. Every fucking room is wood. I just tiled one of the bathrooms. But yeah, I'm 100% a tile or wood floor. Something that you can actually clean. Spray cleaner on it and wipe it and scrub it away. Not like the dog pissed on the carpet. It's like, well, that piss is there forever then, because there's no spot remover and it's going to really fucking clean it. It's just going to take the stain away and make it not stink. Oh, I am not a fan. I don't blame you one bit for fucking hating that. I gotta replace all the fucking wood floors in my house. The log cabin, it's like barn flooring. It's like 12-foot wide boards, but there's like a gap. It was made by like, it was a fucking log cabin. It was a hunting cabin before they did like remodel it and made it into a house. And they're like, there's a fucking huge gap between all of them. And they use like these fucking stupid finishing nails on the floors. And now that it's been 20 years, whatever, since that, or 40 years since the house was built, those nails like slowly walk up as like, you step on the board. The nail slowly comes up a little bit. I had people over for Thanksgiving, and I had to rip 2 of the nails out of the floor just to like for that because people kept catching their socks on them or some shit. I just pull them out. I just take pliers and fucking rip them out. They're like, you're just gonna keep taking the nails out of your floor? I'm like, yeah, fuck those nails. You can't hammer them down. They just come back up. Those boards should have been screwed down, not finishing nailed down. And they're fucking barn pine. I have 3 dogs. Do they destroy them? I've sanded them. I sanded the whole house with a palm sander and refinished them 2 years ago, and the finish is already like ripped off right where the dogs run. I need something a little more hardy. Some fucking maple or some oak. Something that can withstand a 120-pound pit bull. Not soft fucking pine. Oh my god, dude. I gotta like raise my seat up. I'm like officially sitting on the ground. The slowest sea in the world. There we go. Yeah, sheetrock's fucking nasty to work with. I hate doing sheetrock. I had to do my living room. I used to help do like remodels. Ugh, it was fucking nasty. That dust and shit. Dry as all hell. Or people that like smoke in their house and their walls are like stained yellow. It's like, yeah, shit's gross. Oh my god. Rental homes and apartments, dude. Those things get destroyed. My mom has like 60 apartments. And just always the long-term tenants have destroyed those fucking things. One guy drank himself to death in his apartment, and he like no one really like knew he was there until like someone complained about the smell. When they opened his apartment to like obviously inspect the smell, there was beer cases, empty cases of beer cans, like floor to ceiling, like in every fucking room. Drank himself right to death, and he was like fucking all bloated and shit. I mean, you gotta die somewhere, I guess, though. Inevitable. Bro, this last half hour of work is gonna go by so slow. Might pop back on the drive home though. So I got like a 45-minute fucking drive home. We just prop the thing up in my Jeep, cruise home. See if you guys are on. I gotta fucking pee like no other. Oh my god. Oh, shit. 4 snapshots now. It's pretty much all my life. Oops. Better, close enough. She'll figure out what I mean. Or soon. Soon. Close. I don't know what the other notifications are. Fuck it. Don't care. After this bucket, I'm gonna hop out of my machine for a minute. Go pee pee. Gotta go pee 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 pee. I've had too many monsters today. Oh shit, one more day. One more day. Ugh. If he asked me to work Saturday, it's gonna be a big old negative Ghost Rider. I got shit to do. It is springtime. He likes banana bread. The fuck does that mean? A random text message. Yeah, I'm gonna overflow that. Yep. Whatever. I don't care. I gotta pee. Ooh. Alright. Alright. I gotta take a piss. Ugh. Oh, yeah. That's more better. Refreshed. Oh, you fucking thing. Oh, stupid fucking safety latches. I'm gonna turn the fucking AC off a little bit now. Ooh, I feel fucking better. I was hurting there for a minute. I gotta aim my camera up a little bit so you guys aren't looking at my fucking moose knuckle. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. 30 more minutes. Freedom. All right. Oh, holy hell. It's because I'm on top of this mountain. So that's why. This plant is I don't know why they set it up here. It's like fucking sky high. But those are all just mountains. There's a quarry down there. It's a pretty big one too, actually. I've never been in that quarry, like the actual blasting quarry. But when we go to the next plant, I can actually show you guys that one. Because I'll be setting up kind of on top, like right next to the fucking pit, the actual hole. It's pretty cool. I sit up there and I watch the fucking haul trucks go down. They look tiny when they come down there. When they go down, and when they get the rock and they bring it to me, and it's 40-ton haul trucks. Pretty good sized ones. It's a pretty big quarry though. I can only see the top of it. I can't even see the bottom of that quarry. It's kind of off to the side. Oh, it's not a cloud in the sky all day. It's so weird. It's so crazy because we had an inch of snow earlier this week. That whole bank just fell down. I wonder what time we're shutting down. I'm praying 4 o'clock, which means I get out of here for 4:30. Gets me home a little before the time my wife has to work. Oh, yeah. I could take a nap. End of the day is it got me. I'm pretty fucking smoked now. You can see the asphalt plant right there. That's the silos full of asphalt. Well, I don't know if it's full yet. I don't know if they've started actually making any. They're pretty cool. It depends which kind you get. If you get like the ones that are built like a Tonka truck, it's just like a giant dump truck. Those ones are kind of sketchy to drive because they're so short and they get stuck on wet dog shit. That when you dump on those, you could feel like the front of the truck kind of like all the weight come up, and it feels like you're gonna like go over backwards. But if you get like any of the articulating ones, like the Volvos, like you see on Gold Rush, those are really pretty cool. Those are like a rocket ship, kind of like this cab. Like you sit in the middle of it. The other ones you sit off to like one side like a normal truck, but then it's hard. They're kind of hard to drive because you have 12.5 feet of truck next to you. So when you're going down a narrow road, you can't really tell how far you are off to that side. You have to judge it by where this tire is. Usually, that's how like the old Hitachis are and some of the cats. You get one of like the new Volvos, they're fucking they fold in half when they turn. The tires don't really turn themselves. The whole thing folds. Same with this machine. Like my tires don't turn. My machine folds. So it's pretty cool. Gives you a little more like capability to move around because they're so big. I think the tires on this loader are like 7 feet tall. They're pretty monstrous. Yeah, this is a cat. This is a cat 986, and then the other cat I'll be switching over to is a cat 988, which is a little bit bigger than this one. So they're pretty good size. When I first started, I was in like one of the Volvo 180s, and I thought those were big back then. And yeah, then I got to a 980, And I thought that thing was a huge, and now a 980 is tiny compared to this. And then the 988 is like adding another loader to this thing. It's pretty big. It's fucking loud too. They're fun. They're cool machines. You get really used to them though. Like it's like going in your barn and hopping on a four-wheeler. After you've done it for so long, there's no, you don't think much of it. You could do it with your eyes closed basically. The only thing with these is the bigger they are, the tippier they are. And because like we're set up on this mountainside, so I made like a little platform right now, so I'm like flat, but as I back up my platform and the whole thing goes like this, and it feels like the whole machine's gonna fucking flop over. That's why I made that platform. Because I went to pick a bucket up to dump into the thing, and I was sitting like this, and as I picked it up, all the weight started going. I was like, oh, I want to make it a little better. Tippy tippy. We use this machine to set all of this up. This picks up the chain feeder and all these conveyors and everything. We put a boom in the bucket and with cables, and how we set everything down. Because I have to do it with this, because we don't have a crane. Yeah, that's the tip right there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And they're not very comfortable. I wish there was just a little more leg room. I got my feet on the dash right now. I got this foot on the dash. It's like on my speedometer. If I'm like going fast, I need that because this one has 4 pedals, but this chain feeder is so slow. I don't really need to be in a rush, so I don't really need that other one. All it does is like slow the tires down and it speeds up the hydraulics, so I can move the bucket quick. But if you're not in a rush, you don't need to move the bucket quick. This is a fucking slow moving pace. This shit just crushes so fucking slow. The rock plant eats. It's a bigger jaw. It fucking chews fast. It's like a non-stop, like into the pile, into the hopper, into the pile, and it's quick, like as quick as I can go. It's like that all day. And that shit breaks, which usually does every single day. That's usually my lunch break. When something fucking breaks, then I can eat. If I have like soup or chili or anything with a fork, in the rock plant, you get no lunch. You just work all day. So I usually just bring like those meat sticks and apple or crackers or something. Is it? That's more than I know about it. I just drive it. It's probably all torque. I mean, it doesn't have it's all hydraulic. So she's a pretty big bitch. So the 988 is a little bigger. Depends who you ask. Some guys are like, oh, it's like 2 of those machines. No, it's not. It's like a little bit bigger than this. I think it's a little bit longer. I know it has more weight to it for sure, because I can't pick up certain things with this, but I can with the other one. When I have to replace the teeth in this bucket, which I've already done like 6 times this fucking year, these teeth are like the size of my boot, and the teeth on the 988 are like 1.5 times. These ones, because it's a different kind of tooth. Yeah, they're pretty hefty, pretty big. I pick up the trucks that we cut like a regular truck that like move our generators and shit around, tractor trailer truck. I've had to pick one up with this and move it because he got stuck in a spot where he couldn't get out. So we hooked him up with my cables and the boom and picked up the whole truck, move him out. And they're pretty big girl. It's not like the giant ones like you see in like Montana. These things are cool. Ones that are like, I don't know, they're like fucking 100 feet high. You know? This one has like a ladder. This one has a staircase to get into it. You have to get on in the back, and there's a staircase up the side of it to get in. The 980s don't. The 980s just have a little, like right off the thing here, right off the catwalk, just a little like 4-step ladder up. They're fun. They're good machines. This one's the 986 is pretty popular for this kind of shit, for the quarries. You see quite a few of them. You see like the 980s, usually are like the ones or the 972s. Those are like the ones that like load trucks. Like the dump trucks that come to get shit, you'll see like a 980 or a 972. They feel like, after using this, they feel like a little dune buggy. They feel so much lower to the ground. Oh my god. A 15.2. Well, my car was a 2.4 liter. So 7 times bigger than my car. Yeah, it's a big bitch. Dude, the generator that we have to power this plant inside that trailer, the tractor trailer truck, that was the backup generator for a hospital. That thing is fucking loud. When that starts up on the cold morning, dude, it smokes out everything. With an old diesel start, just blowing rings. So this engine is 5 times bigger than your Mustang. You know what's crazy? This is you have 580 horsepower. My WRX, when I was done building it, was 510 wheel horsepower. When I was done doing all my mods. But obviously it weighed nothing though. This one we have to take like the bucket off. When we move these things quarry to quarry, we have to take the fucking buckets off. Sometimes they take the tires off. It's a pain in the ass. And then we have to low bed it basically in pieces to the next quarry and put it back together. We do it. It's pretty often because this company is mobile crushing, so we go quarry to quarry. We bounce around. We got to tear down this plant and set this plant up. I don't even know how many times a year. Like 6 times a year. So every 2 months or so. Every 2 months this is gonna be here for 4 weeks. That's it. And this is the end of week 1. So 3 more weeks, and then I'm tearing this plant down, and I'm moving it 200 yards up the hill to crush a different material. That shit is so aggravating. It's so much fucking work to tear these plants down and set them back up. Takes days, sometimes weeks. The rock plant, they only have like 25% of it in the quarry, and they have to tear that down and set it up at the other quarry. And they stopped crushing and started tear down last week. So they spent all of this week tearing down 25% of it. And I think Monday they're starting to set it back up with the rest of others with the other 75% of it in the other state. And then I'll be there. I'm pretty sure. I haven't really heard officially, but since I'm the only one that lives in the state, I would assume they're going to put me in that quarry. Everyone else is from Connecticut or Mass. I'm the only one in New Hampshire, which makes my commute super gay. But the New Hampshire quarries, I'm the closest one there. It's 35 minutes, which I'm okay with. 35-minute drive is nothing after you've been doing an hour and a half or 2.5 hours to the other quarries. 30 minutes is like flies by. It'll be nice. It'll be nice to just work there and be able to go home, like get out and just go home. Not get out and fucking drive an hour and a half. That feels like a whole other work day. I try to explain that to people. I'm like, yeah, if I work a 12-hour day and I'm 2 hours from home, that's an extra 4 hours onto my work day. That's at least 16 hours. I'm like, yeah, and do the math on how much sleep I could possibly get. If I fell asleep, the moment I got home, I'd get 8 hours of sleep. And then the moment I wake up, we'll be leaving for work, which obviously it's not how it goes. So I was like, you get no fucking sleep. Like the most sleep you can get when you're working at that other quarry was like 6 hours if you planned everything right. You could go home and get an hour to get all the animals fed, get the kid ready for bed, shower, eat, and go to bed. And then you have to wake up an hour early to deal with the animals, get ready for work, pack your lunch, drive 2 hours, and then go to work. Commuting is brutal, dude. I mean, but it pays. That's why it pays so much, though. Is because it's commuting. This state pays. Massachusetts pays. What's going on? I should turn the feed off first, and it's going now. Massachusetts pays so much higher than New Hampshire. So that's why I fucking work down here. But it's literally 3 states away. I have to go from New Hampshire to Vermont, and then Vermont to Massachusetts every single day, even to come here. So it just gets fucking old, but for $45 an hour, price you pay. And these guys will pay like a gas stipend for certain places. So I try to kind of get set to the ones where they're going to pay a gas stipend because I'm the one that has to drive the farthest. When they send me to like the yard, which is like home base for this company, you don't get a gas stipend. That's an hour and a half away from me. So when they had me there, I was fucking miserable. You fluctuate weight a lot. I'll go like anywhere from like my lowest 190 and my highest like 220. Like depending on the season and how much I'm working. Like if I am at like the place closest, then I can go to the gym in the morning. If I get up at 3, I can go to the gym for 4, be at work for 5. But if I'm far away, I'm living on gas station fucking food. You know, I have a bag full of food with me because I never know what I'm going to be able to eat and not eat. And then like you're just sitting all day or you're driving all day, so you just stack on weight. So you like I try to be conscious of what I'm eating. You know, no sugars. I try to cut out almost all my carbs. Carbs from like bread and pasta. I try not to eat any of that. I try to eat like a pretty high protein diet just so I can keep my strength and not get fat. Everyone here is basically an alcoholic, so even the girl. She's no better than the rest of us. When you only have like that fucking little bit of time at the end of the day, I'm gonna fucking enjoy this little bit of time with 8 beers. She goes out. She'll go to the fucking bar. She'll get out of here and go away. She's young though. She's like 25. She'll go to the fucking bar. Be out. Like I said, there's like 6 of us total. 3 of them have had at least 2 DUIs. So half the people don't have a license, which is pretty inconvenient for the fact we're mobile crushing. It's pretty fucking ironic. They have to like carpool together and shit. Me and her are the only ones is rookie level. Connor would agree. But me and her are the only people that have not had a DUI. We were talking about it yesterday. Or been to prison. That's the other option. We're like, I only drink at home, so I can't really get one. The other kid got one at 7 o'clock in the morning, like 2 months ago. He got a second DUI at fucking 7 a.m. They said he was asleep in the middle of the road in his truck. His truck was just running and it was parked in the middle of a road. He was just asleep. I was like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. You can't like even drink that much on the because you don't get enough sleep. So if you drink too much, you'll still fucking be drunk by the time you wake up. Especially when I was working in the quarry, I have a picture of my sleep. I have a Garmin tracks my sleep, and every single night for a whole month, my average sleep was like 4.5 hours every night for a whole month. I was like, bro, I literally couldn't drink if I wanted to. If I had more than 4 beers, I would still blow over the limit the next morning. And you felt like shit, dude. I didn't even want to drink. I was so fucking tired. I just wanted to fucking sleep constantly. There's one old guy who's a professional sleeper at work. It's fucking crazy. Every time I look at him, he'll like get caught up, and then he'll just park the loader, and he'll literally sit like this, and his eyes dead, just completely asleep, sleeping in his fucking loader. And I don't know if he has an alarm set or what, but he is like he doesn't miss it. It's fucking crazy. He'll wake up in like 10 minutes, and he does it like 10 times a day. Wake up 10 minutes, fucking do his rounds, clean up everything, and then poop, you look over and he's out cold again. Yeah, that's mine. Always says like you didn't sleep well, or you didn't your battery, your fucking body battery is minimal. And I was like, I don't know what you expect. My calories burned is always like something fucking crazy. My sleep's always like minimal. My REM sleep is like 30 minutes. That's like it. And it's always right before I wake up, which is so fucking depressing. That's like your actual like rest. It has like your heartbeat, GPS, I don't know, a bunch of shit. All my alarms are on it, which is pretty cool. So I set up like wake me up at like 4 a.m. only weekdays, and it just vibrates at 4 a.m. so it doesn't wake up my wife. So that part's really cool. And all like my phone notifications, obviously. Waterproof. The best part about it, dude, it has a 14-day battery. Unlike those stupid Apple ones. Apple Watches, like you gotta charge them like every fucking day. That's why I absolutely hate them. And they break so fast. This thing is like indestructible. It's not a touch screen though. It does like I can't if I'm wearing like AirPods, I can like answer phone calls and it'll tell me my notifications, it'll tell me like the weather, like any notifications on my phone, it'll tell me. I break them. I break watches like no other. Because that's what my wife got it for me. She's like, well, do you want an Apple Watch? I was like, no. Like I've already broken two. So clearly it's not my thing. And then she showed up with the Garmin. And she's like, I got you like the most indestructible one. And so far, I haven't had any problems with it. I've charged it like 5 times since I've had it. And my battery says I still have 6 days left on this thing. I never take it off. And it charges in like 1 hour. I plug it in on my drive home like every once a month. I guess twice a month technically. It's pretty sweet. And I got Meta glasses too, so win-win. Which I really just use as glasses 99% of the time. But they will, phone calls, pictures, notifications, text messages, videos. So the glasses are pretty cool. I use them a lot as for like music, because I don't have to wear AirPods, but it's loud for me, but no one else can hear it because the speakers are like right on the top of the ear. And I want to use it for my hunts. I can wear these while I'm hunting and take videos while I hunt. So that's pretty cool. Oh my God, Megan, is that it? Are you gonna say it? It's 4 o'clock, Megan. Are you gonna say it? Say the magic words. Say it. Say the magic words. Megan.
Okay, we're gonna go till 4:30. You can leave for 5, but we're gonna go till 4:30 because all those little odds and ends and shit. We're gonna do the blow bars first thing in the morning, so we can chip around do the other bullshit.
Yeah, I gotta dip out like right after 4:30 then because she has a client at 6. I just like to give you a heads up when you see me run into my car. That's why. Well, so much for 4 o'clock shutdown. How long is this fucking stream been going on? 4.5 hours. Well, I've done like another 4 hours earlier today too. Oh, I can't get fucking comfy. Oh. No. Oh. Back it up. Back it up, Terry. Holy fuck, I'm tired. Oh my god. Is it time to go home? Eesh. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. What is up? Oh my god. Holy nutsack. I am exhausted. Hang on, anything on the radio? No. It's better than nothing. Better than my thoughts. What's anyone doing? Someone tell me a story. Yep, I fucking Trace. Whoosh. Enough. We'll be kicking up dust. It's quiet. 4 viewers and it's quiet. No one wants to say anything? No one wants to tell me about their political opinion or something? Must be on Kick or YouTube, because I only have one on Twitch. And that's probably me. Silence. Okay, fine. I'm out tonight. Let's don't think twice. The only other stream on I see is the chicken stream. No one's on. Oh, that's fucking damn. Quiet. Who's in the... He's on. Who's that? Oh, Jinxie. Oh, no one interesting. I gotta see if I wonder if I'll see everyone else's chat as well. Like on the I wonder if I'll see like a kick message on the Twitch chat, or like only see it on the box. Curious. I'm a curious little rhino. So I've never had a message from like YouTube or a chat from YouTube or kick before. We will have to wait and see. Well, I can see that chat box though, so. Oh, down at 2. I wonder if do I have the kick app on here too? Yeah. I wonder if I can open up kick app on here, search pressed pork chop. It says I'm live. Oh, oh, I can't send a chat in here unless I log in. See what we can do. I'm not gonna let me. I mean, I can. Oh, there's too many S's there. I don't know if it will let me. Ain't looking good. Yeah, it won't let me. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna hop off. I don't know if anyone's there, but I'm gonna hop off. I'm getting ready to leave. I might hop on for the drive, but we'll see everyone later. Whoa. See ya.